Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Bruce Brown is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. And for Montreal, Hill out there with Divac. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. Tip-off goes to Montreal. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Here's Quickly. Barnes outside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And here's Montreal. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but, man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Good on the three-point shot.
They trust Roy at the arc because he's pretty selective. He takes the shots he believes he can make.
Quickly kicks to Barnes. Back to Quickly. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Here's Wade. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And he converts the layup.
And he'll free up more space for himself on the perimeter with buckets like that. Wade's smart to get to work inside.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes can't get it to go. The drive by Hill, and Hill throws it down.
Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
Nobody near Barnes. And again, Toronto no up. Here's Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Andre Ayton out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Sharp in at the shooting guard position. And for Montreal, Devonts is out there with Hill. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Roy. And it's Wade in at the 1. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Devonts with it. Williams picks him up. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Henderson's checked in for Anthony Simons. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Down low with Samart, and Williams with the basket on the assist by Henderson.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Wade passes to Hill. Some solid defense from Grant.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Henderson. Pass to Sharp. Now Eaton. Clock at 6. And Eaton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Here's Wade. He kicks it to Roy. Over Sharp. Roy gets the bucket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Henderson against Wade. Here's Grant. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Montreal. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you have to appreciate the work ethic that Roy has. A true gym rat. And this guy just wants to get better.
Roy hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Anderson looking it over. To the middle. The shot by Williams, no good.
Oh, the strength of Adebayo is impressive and sometimes overwhelming for the defense.
To the inside, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Wade kicks to Hill. Outside Roy. From 10 feet out, again, Montreal scores.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Going in, he's checked in for DeAndre Eaton. Avdia comes in for Williams. Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Shaden Sharp. Now here's Henderson. Here's Avdia. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Portland trailing here. Henderson with it. He's picked up by Roy. Stolen by Wade. And now Adebayo pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Focus pays off for Wade there. He finds the steal and then gets it going on the break.
Here's Avdia. It's hauled in by Dwayne Wade. Montreal leading by 4. Here we go, one-on-one. Roy gets the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Thybulle. Henderson outside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the paint. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Henderson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Hill. Scoreless thus far. Here's Wade. Count that one.
And slide dribble move by Wade, doing just enough to shake off his defender.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Portland. They trail by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Wade. Out of hand on it, and they get it back. With 1 on the clock, it's not going to go for him. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Montreal leads by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what you've seen from Montreal, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Portland trails by 4. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Henderson and Simons are their guards. Then there's Murray. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, that's a high IQ play from such a young player. Wade found his man easily off the screen.
Henderson passes to Eaton. Here's Kamare. And that one goes long.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here's Simon. Roy with the block. Down low. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got the lead up to 8 now for Montreal. Adebayo's gone 6 of 7 so far. Boy, he's making it look easy here. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
About a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Montreal. Loads it up for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Wade against Henderson. Teardrop shot. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Divac with it. Now Henderson defending. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 8-point game. And here's Henderson. The shot, no good. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And get used to seeing that from Bam. If you haven't already, young man plays above the rim.
In the corner, Murray with it. From deep. And it's Wade with the rebound. Montreal leading by 10. Here's Hill. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's Roy. Again, Montreal scores.
This guy is a threat from all three levels. That time, Roy put the mid-range.
Henderson against Wade. And they call an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Wade gets the bucket.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the dunk by Grant.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Wade passes to Roy. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Again, Montreal scores.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A different look now for Portland. Andre Eaton's checked in for Williams. Avdia comes in for Jeremy Grant. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Sharp. Henderson passes to Avdia. It's rebounded by Montreal. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Loads it up for Adebayo. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. To the inside. Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Henderson dishes to Avdia. Banton, the pass to Avdia. And it's sent back by Hill. And he's able to get it back. Back to Avdia. He can't get that one. Now Adebayo. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 18 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for Montreal. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Dwayne Wade. Divac is out there with Bam Adebayo. And there's Hill, and it's Roy in at the 2-guard spot. Henderson outside. 6 to shoot. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. That 3 off the mark. Montreal leading by 16. And for Portland, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Jeremy Grant is out there with Williams. And it's Eaton in at center. Now here's Henderson. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Roy. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Wade. Takes it inside.
Wade just gone after his first step. So quick.
Portland trails by 20. Henderson outside. And there's the feed to Williams. Great D that time from Roy. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now here's Roy. Pulls up, high post. Again, Montreal scores.
He just makes scoring look so effortless. It's why you love watching Roy play the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And you look at Adebayo. What a contribution.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Wade, good.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
To the middle, they need this. And the dunk by Walker.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Grant Hill on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Here's Hill. Again, Montreal scores.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Henderson passes to Grant. To the paint. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Roy from outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Roy's got 19 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Henderson. Eaton trying to break free. No good that time.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Henderson. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And Eaton throws it down.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Hill kicks to Divac. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Cut it for look now for Portland. Kamar is checked in. And it's Simons in for Sharp. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the basket by Kamare. Kamare's got his first points in this one.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Hill. Banked in off the glass.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Henderson. Grant Hill making his last shot. With the shot. Kamare misses. And here's Montreal. They're on a 19-6 run. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you'd love to see Bam Adebayo grow his shooting range a little, get more aggressive, but his defense and athleticism are a great start.
Now here's Simons. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Left side, Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the triple. Avdia's got 9. From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Montreal having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Divac is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Hill in at the 3, the small forward.
He pulls off the Houdini to take that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Adebayo. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 11 points here in just the second half. Avdia on the wing. No good with the triple. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Montreal. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is where this kid feasts. Give Bam the ball inside, and he'll take care of the rest.
Roy against Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Here's Banton. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. That's tipped. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara is checked in. Here's Adebayo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Adebayo's got 33 points.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
And so it's Montreal now. Portland making their last shot. And Brandon Roy with the slam.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Now, here's Adebayo. The jump hook, rebounded by Kamara.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Henderson passes to Banton. No good on the triple. And here's Montreal. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Divac with it. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Portland with the ball. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Kamara. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
Wade against Henderson. Wade passes to Roy. There's the triple. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Roy.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Hill.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
And you can tell Adebayo is going to be a force in this league for a long time.
Here's Banton. He's covered by Roy. Over to the left wing. Kamara bangs home the trifecta. Kamara's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Yep, it counts.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now the pass to Wade. Now here's defense. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Goes to Portland.
We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Henderson, bounce pass. The three. And the basket by Kamara.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And so it's Montreal now. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Trailblazers ball.
Henderson against Wade. Inside, here's Murray. Thybulle on the wing. And another three for Portland.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wade kicks to Roy. No good. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. Three-pointer. The shot will not fall. So we see Montreal get the win here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
From everyone here at 2K, thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And so here's Montreal. On the court right now for Montreal. They've got Jalen Green, and it's Ogman in at the 2. Outside, Green. Green. Ooh, Green with a vicious dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now here's Green. The long-range shooting of Jalen Green.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Cowens passes to Powell. Here's Crawford. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cowens. Rebounded by Green. Here's Ogman. The 3. And Montreal hits again from deep.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Montreal foul. Stacey Ogman. First personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Morrison misses. In transition, here they come. Powell for 3. Knocks down the triple. Powell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And there's a 3-second violation. To the middle. Here's Crawford. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Ogman. Pass to Morrison. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Green.
just a dominant force for them on the offensive end tonight. I mean, stepping up big when his team needed, being able to gather a big share of their points. It's safe to say this game would have been a rough one for them without him in the mix.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Left side, Green. From deep. And Montreal hits again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Garnett. Pass to Oakley. Can they get it? It's tipped. The 17-footer. The putback. Rebound Montreal. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
A nice shot by Duncan.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Drills it from deep.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Pass to Augman. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bargnani can't hit.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
First personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
For Montreal, Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
For 3, Powell. And it's Augman with a rebound. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Augman. Tries it from the top of the key. Got it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Montreal with the W. Exceptional effort on the road.
A big thank you to all you fans who made it out.
The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Here are the starters for Montreal. We've got Morrison. Duncan is out there with Bargnani. Then it's Green, and it's Augman in at the shooting guard position. And for San Antonio, outside, the wings are Vassell and Barnes. Johnson and Wembanyama make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Passes to Duncan. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Here's Morrison. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the pass to Wembanyama. Johnson against Duncan. Paul outside. Fires the 3. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
Pass to Bargnani. They kick it out to Green. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Montreal.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now here's Paul. Fires it up. And he hits the jump shot. Here's Green. To the inside. Bargnani finds Green. They get it back. And Bargnani throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
So San Antonio goes with the fresh 5 on the floor. San Antonio shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The first one falls.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so Jones nails both of them. And here's Montreal. It's a 3-point game. Morrison, good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Green against Jones. And Bargnani sends it back. They recover it. The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your home team.
That one is off.
Zach Collins. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Bargnani. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first half. And here's Jones. And he drives in. And a missed layup. And that does it for the first half of play. Montreal leads by 6. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
11.
On the court right now for Montreal. Duncan out there with Bargnani. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Morrison. And it's Augman in at the 2-guard position. Now here's Green. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Shots good from Bargnani.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Again, Montreal scores.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And it's Paul missing. Bargnani kicks to Green. Shot on the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
50 seconds left to play here in the second half. Shots good from Bargnani.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
San Antonio calls timeout. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Keldon Johnson. Castles checked in for Devin Vassell. And Trey Jones subbed in for Paul. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now here's Green. The three-pointer is right on target.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Stolen by Bargnani. Augment passes to Green. And he lays it straight in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
So we see Montreal get the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And so here's Montreal. On the court right now for Montreal. And it's Augman in at shooting guard. Here's Duncan. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
First bucket of the evening. Now both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
Here's Terry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
George scanning the floor. Off target from three-point range. Here's Terry out to the right wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Team ball.
Indiana on offense. Pass to George. Oh, he misses the dunk. George has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Duncan. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Yeah, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Terry, the pass to Augman. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Team ball.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's George. Rebound Montreal. Here's Terry. And rejected. And they get it back. Here's Augman. Clock at 2. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Team ball.
Indiana on offense.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's George. Oh, and they take the lead.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Pass to Baylor. Out to the right wing. Here's Duncan. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
And that's a smart play call right there. Taking big advantage of his size.
Just a huge bucket there. And you're right. I mean, the key was finding the matchup where they have the clear size advantage and putting it to use.
Here's E. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's George. And Indiana misses again. Here's Baylor. Pass to Terry. Here's Baylor. 6 to shoot. The three. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's George. There's the block. Here's Augman. George defending. Pass to Terry. 19-footer. And it's in.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're losing by 5. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a clever pass fake kept the D from closing in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. Here's Daniels. Rebound Montreal.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
At the line for the away team, Stacey Augman.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Out to the wing. Here's Granger. And Indiana misses again. Here's Terry. And so it's Montreal with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Pass to Eaton. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Assist goes to...
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And a wide open look for Irving. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Turner with the steal. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Dallas has come out of the gates quickly. It's a 5-point game. Ingram wide open. Off target with his three. And here's Montreal. Bargnani with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Here's Eaton. Dallas moving it around. Dallas no good that time either. Here's Morrison. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Eaton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Nas Reed. Nicholas Claxton.
Takes a three. The rebound by Turner. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Claxton. Count that one.
Nicholas Claxton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Ingram. Down low. Here's McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The ball goes to the away team.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Sinks the triple. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless.
Nigga chin in the put a dent in the I was born to sin. Her money good up water and I'm learning to swim. Work too, she ain't breaking.
What advice would you give to people looking?
No man, I just bought her a new now she spin. I can't get the in with this, she sneaking it in. And she pleading the fit, cause she ain't serious. And she setting all the trends, she ain't never on the fence. Gucci handbag, brother. What she spent was like your rent. Help your mans out, brother. He look broken in a watch your words to him riding with a fan a pit.
Boy, you better watch the way you talking to me. Hello? Come through with that fee, cause I ain't working for free. Hello? I got a bunch of bad, they all with me. I got love for put my neck on freeze. Who that said they with me right now? Who that said they my being honest? Ain't nobody my I promise.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston faithful waiting to cheer them on as they get set to take the floor. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. LaMelo Ball is out there with the general. Then there's Shawn Kemp. Then it's James. And it's Gilmore in at the shooting guard position. And for Boston, Dumars is out there with Frazier. Then there's Bell. Then there's Barrett. And it's Malone in at the 5. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Here's Gilmore. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And making our way toward the finish line, this is a great time to check out the new power rankings. You look at Memphis, they couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And right now, Brooklyn, they've gotten into a bit of a rut. The season hasn't gone as they had hoped. You just get the feeling that they're somewhat discouraged right now, and that has them with an inability to break through.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. The triple. Gilmore grabs the miss. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Inside, Dumars. Brooklyn with the rebound. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And they lost the last matchup with this club, and it was really the reserves where the gap in play was felt.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. In the corner, Bell with it. A new 14 for Boston. And here's Dumars outside. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Here is Frazier. Passes it to Malone. Right wing. Jacks up a 3. Barry misses.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Dumars. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Malone.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
Up top, Dumars. Here's Bell. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. Number 1, the Nets.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
And the Celtics with possession here. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Gilmore. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still without a basket in the game. The Celtics have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. It's Bell on the wing. Lots of room. Rebounded by Kemp.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for the General. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And there's the pass to Barrett. Kept alive by Boston. And it's Malone finishing it off.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Check out another ball. How his last 10 games have gone. First in assists, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
Here's Frazier. And the 3 off target. Nets trail by 6. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Looking for the first basket of the game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at the Nets. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, the Celtics down 4 spots from them.
And right now for the Nets, they haven't been the dominant force lately that we've kind of come to expect. They're still going to be a factor, though, in the postseason.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. From the wing. Dumars misses.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Malone. Over Ball. Bank shot. No good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, shot by Frazier, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lets it go from deep. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Now here's Frazier. Nothing on the board. Outside Dumars. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Passes to Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
Yes, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. That'll be a 5-second call.
And all the turnovers, guys, are hurting his team. I mean, he's continuing to just give the ball away.
And here's Bell from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Gilmore's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
To the paint. And Dumars gets it to go.
And this
This has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Timeout call, the Nets. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
There before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Third spot, the Celtics.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
Taking a look now at some numbers for James. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
For 3, Bell. Here's Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Austin shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Nets trail by 12, and Brooklyn with another turnover here. Searching for their first points of the game. And here's Dumars outside. Still a very tough night shooting for him. That makes him 1 for 8 now.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Pass to Malone. Here's Bell, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here is Bell. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland. Malone outside. Frazier. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from the point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
From 17 feet out, Brooklyn with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds in the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Still without a basket in the game. To the middle, here's Malone, and then Malone with the dunk.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And the turnover total is staggering, and this staff cannot be happy.
Tom Gugliotta, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Here's Malone, and it's Malone finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Boston ball.
Abdul-Rauf, the pass to Malone. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
You know, just maybe a little overly aggressive here. It hasn't been a good display of discipline with the basketball.
Brown is checked in for Boston. Here's Abdul-Rauf, and the layup's good off the glass.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. It's Brown on the wing. Got a piece of it, and they get it back.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Boston ball.
Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. The pass to Gugliotta. To the inside. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Abdul-Rauf.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Malone finds Brown. Back to Malone. Pass to Tatum for the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Trailblazers. And Malone with the stuff.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in blocks. Well, you look at Kemp, second in the NBA, a great defender.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
The Celtics working the ball around now. From the top of the key, the shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Outside Tatum. They get it back. Here's Gilmore. Hasn't made one yet. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking for their first basket of the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. To the paint. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Inbound violation. Boston ball.
Gugliotta passes to Abdul Rauf. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. So it's the Celtics now. Malone kicks to Tatum. Up again. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Boston with the ball. That's slammed in by Malone.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Now off the inbound. The shot comes out. Brooklyn with the ball. Still without a basket in the game. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Ewing's checked in for Moses Malone.
Patrick Ewing.
Now Brown. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Patrick
when a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Down low. The jump hook. And that one goes long. Brown's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Celtic ball.
Kemp against Tatum. Passes it to Brown. Outside Tatum. Over Kemp. Boston. No good that time either.
2 minutes remaining.
Out of bounds. Boston takes possession.
Out of bounds. Celtic ball.
Here's Gugliotta. He has yet to score. Inside, Tatum. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Boston ball.
Here's Ewing. Outside Tatum. Here's Gugliotta. Another shot. Brooklyn with the rebound. Ball's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Brown kicks to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Abdul Rauf. Ewing. The rebound by James. And so James will bring it up for the Nets. Searching for their first points of the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. .56 seconds left to play in the first. And Ewing slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. That'll be a 5-second call.
Inbound violation. Celtic ball.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Tatum passes to Brown. Offline with his 3.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
Pass to Tatum. Banked in off the glass.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Gugliotta. No scoring in this one. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Knocked away. Here's the general. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Boston ball.
Seven seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brown outside. A 3-ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Celtics out in front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Sean Kemp. LaMelo Ball is out there with the general. Then it's James. And it's Gilmore in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No good on the quick three. It's the Nets now. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And a big part of the perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now here's James, still without a basket. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Here's Frazier. Boston again missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's a look at some of the players that have exploded in the second half of the season. These are the scoring leaders since the All-Star break. LaMelo Ball, number 1. Jokic is 3rd.
And check that out. These two guys have settled into a tremendous rhythm here, scoring the basketball since the break.
Here is Frazier. He feeds it to Dumars. And he drops it in from the low post. Dumars got his second bucket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's sent back by Kemp. And here are the Nets. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. to the left wing for three. A new 14 for Boston. Ewing misses.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 3 assists tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated. This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball.
Throws it up high. No good from Bell.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Boston has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Frazier the pass to Barry. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, that's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of this comfort zone.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Here's Frazier. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn with the ball. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Boston ball.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Good. Joe Dumars got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Guys, hard enough to win in this league, but when you continue to hurt yourself because of miscues, makes it all the more difficult.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Patrick Ewing. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Bell and the powerful one-handed slam.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Goes up at the stripe. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
Out of bounds.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And here's Frazier. The pass to Barry. Back to Frazier. That's good. A tough shooting. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Bell. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Celtics ball.
To Frazier. Celtics passing it around.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
And continuing to cough it up here, the TOs threatening to cost these guys the game.
Here's Malone. 18 points for him. Dumars. Rebounded by the Nets. Gilmore's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And it's the Celtics ball. It's been 16 straight unanswered. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Here's Malone. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year racking up the most steals per game. LaMelo Ball, number 1.
And despite the offensive responsibilities that come with being a point guard, I think he may enjoy the defensive aspect of the game even more.
You know, and that's because of the ability he has as a defender. His instincts are fantastic. They're matched only by his effort. He's just one of those players you just do not want to have on you because you know he's going to give you fits all day.
Here's Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
That fella is a walking turnover right now. Just far too sloppy in this quarter.
And Boston has possession. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Celtics ball.
Outside Dumars. Passes it to Barry. Down low, and it's slammed in by Malone.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Outside Dumars. Feeds it to Frazier. And down it goes. Done through off a wonderful assist.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Dumars, the pass to Malone.
Next foul, Artis Gilmore. Second personal foul. First team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Shooting two.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Frazier against James. Here's Malone. Great D that time from Kemp.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Bell passes to Barry. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
So it's Boston now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Oof, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Tom Gugliotta.
Frazier with it. He's got 6. And the layup falls. Frazier's got 8 points.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Brooklyn with the rebound.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Ball.
Outside Dumars. No good on the triple. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Boston Ball.
Abdul Rauf is checked in for the Celtics.
Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
To the middle. Here's Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
Well, that's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Frazier the pass to Barrett. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Malone passes to Barry. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Frazier the pass to Malone. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Malone's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Gugliotta. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Celtics have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Gugliotta at the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
That'll be a 5-second call.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Here's Frazier. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Gilmore. Still scoreless. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here's Malone. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Gugliotta passes to Tatum. Kicks it to Brown. Here's Malone. And he banks in the layup. Malone's got 12 now in this quarter.
And, Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Austin with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Abdul Rauf. Rebound, Brooklyn. Kemp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player.
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. So it's the Celtics now. To the paint. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
On the wing, Malone. He's covered by Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Lets the three fly. Brooklyn with the rebound. Gilmore's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Boston ball.
James against Abdul Rauf to the inside. Brown, no good.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
So it's the Celtics now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Boston ball.
.157 left in the second quarter. Abdul Rauf. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Gugliotta. He's got 6. Brown, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Celtics ball.
Outside Tatum. The pass to Brown. 1:24 left in the first half. Pass to Gugliotta. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Ewing's checked in for Jason Tatum. So he gets them both. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
Well, that's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Here's Brown. The rebound by James. James has got 8 rebounds in this game. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. .12 left to play here in the second quarter. Brown the pass to Ewing. Second shot opportunity, and it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Abdul Rauf. Second chance shot. Goes up again. A nice shot by Ewing. Ewing's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Kemp with the rebound. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Brown the pass to Gugliotta. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Brown inside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, 3-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
That one misses.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. And that one is off. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Bell.
$11 seconds left now here.
The assist.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. That'll be a 5-second call.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Austin with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And so it's the Boston Celtics able to put on a show for the ages. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Out in front at the half is Boston. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
Ernie, we just can't gloss over how many times they got to the line in the first half. That's a great indicator on how assertive they've been. It's not just the jump shots. It's about driving, putting your knee on the hill, putting your head down, and drawing the contact.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
First question, why can't they hold on to the ball?
I mean, they've been loose as heck with it, Ernie. Not even getting a shot up with several possessions. Even if you take a bad shot, there's a chance it goes in or you get offensive board. But hold on to the ball.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. They've got Bell. Frazier is out there with Joe Dumars. Then it's Malone, and it's Barry in at the small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Barry. To the middle. Malone, good. Malone's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Puts it up off the inbound. Dumars misses. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Here's Frazier, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
On the inbound, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
To the paint, here's Dumars. Rebound, Brooklyn. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Inside, trying to break that ice-cold streak. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Frazier scanning the floor. Three-pointer, Bell. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Malone outside. Here's Barry. Gilmore grabs the miss. And here are the Nets. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Dumars. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And Bell kicks to Dumars. There's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Frazier the pass to Malone. Here's Barry. Misses the three.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Boston again missing. It's the Nets now. They're scoreless since the first half. From the inbound, the rebound by the Nets. Here's Gilmore. Still yet to score. And Brooklyn turns it over again. And here's Dumars outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Kemp's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gilmore, covered by Dumars. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Boston with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Number 16. Second personal foul.
For Boston, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
For 2, Joe Dumars.
Free throw good, Dumars. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. And good on the second, so he makes them both. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
Yeah, giving away possessions here and really giving away the game.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Frazier outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Barry the pass to Frazier. The deep three from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
So it's the Celtics now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And here's Brooklyn. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Now, here's Dumars. 10 points for him. Pass to Barry. From outside, off the mark.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Outside Dumars. Back to Frazier. The Celtics working the ball around now. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston making a switch here. Ewing's checked in.
Patrick Ewing.
Here's Dumars. Down low. Here's Ewing. Rebounded by the Nets. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Here's Barry. He's covered by Kemp. Looking to get it going. No good with the layup. Ewing's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Here's Gilmore. Scoreless thus far. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Dumars against James. And the pass to Barry. He kicks to Tatum. Now Bell takes the three. They get it back. Here's Ewing. Nails the baby hook. Ewing's got 8 points.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Off the inbound pass, and that one is stuffed right through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And stolen by James. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still looking for their first bucket in the second half.
For the Celtics, Tom Gugliotta, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Dishes it to Tatum. Pass to Gugliotta. Passes it to Abdul-Rauf. Kicks it to Ewing. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Abdul-Rauf against James. Pass to Ewing. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
And that's his 4th TO here of the quarter, wasting far too many possessions in this game.
Goes up off the inbound. And it's sent back by Kemp. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Ball.
So it's Boston now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Bell. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Celtics ball.
Abdul-Rauf against James. And that one hits back iron. Brooklyn with the ball. They're scoreless since the first half. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Bell.
For the Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Tatum no good.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Boston ball.
To the middle. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Boston ball.
Puts up a 3. It's deflected. Here's the general. Still yet to score. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Now Brown. He's got 7. The pass to Gugliotta. Gilmore grabs the miss. The Nets on offense, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And so it's Boston with it. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Boston with the ball. Pass to Gugliotta. Celtics passing it around. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Tatum. Can't connect from long distance.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Gugliotta. 8 points for him. Brown wide open. He fires. No good from outside. The Nets on offense. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. James against Abdul Rauf. And the dunk by Tatum.
How easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Shot from the inbound. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
From downtown, the shot by Gugliotta, no good. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good on the three.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Outside Tatum. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Here's Gilmore. Still without a basket. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Here's Brown. He's got 9, and a miss there off the inbound. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
Here's Gugliotta. He's got 8. Tatum, no good. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Malone's checked in for Boston. Here's Ewing. He's got 12. Here's Abdul Rauf. Brown outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They're scoreless since the first half. Here's Abdul Rauf. To the inside, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. .114 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Frazier, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Frazier.
And the Celtics with possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Malone trying to break free. No good from Ewing. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. .46 seconds left in the third quarter. Passes it to Gugliotta. That 3 off the mark. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Boston shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. 'Here's Gugliotta, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
.30 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Ewing. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They're scoreless since the first half.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Rick Barry, Joe Dumars.
On the wing, Dumars from the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn. Kemp's. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Boston ball.
Puts up a deep three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Boston, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got LaMelo Ball. Sean Kemp is out there with the general. Then it's James. And it's Gilmore in at the 2 guard. Here's Green. Outside Dumars. Duran, the pass to Lively. Nice ball movement by Boston. Green with the ball. Guarded by Kemp. Dumars misses. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nice ball movement by Boston. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
James against Green. High post shot. The putback. The rebound by Kemp. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Brown is checked in for the Celtics.
Jaylen Brown.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
That'll be a 5-second call. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
The kick out to Brown. And the wide open shot from Green. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Brooklyn. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Celtics ball.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And it's Brown missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. To the paint. Duran, no good. It's the Nets now. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Inside. Lively, that's good.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And Duran slams it in.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And here's Brown outside.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
And once Green gets the ball there, not much you can do defensively.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
It's the Nets now. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
To the floor for the Celtics.
They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for the Celtics. Another steal. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's Green, plenty of space. Brooklyn with the rebound. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Jason Tatum.
To the middle, here's Brown. Rebound, Brooklyn.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Passes it to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. That'll be a 5-second call.
And these turnovers he's committing are just killing his team.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Here's Tatum. Over to the wing. Here's Abdul Rauf.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here's Abdul Rauf. And Duran slams it in.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Nice ball movement by Boston. And he gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Boston making a switch here. Bell's checked in. Ball against Abdul Rauf. And Bell kicks to Brown. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And Duran slams it in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Bell. Off the inbound, no good. And here's Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. On the wing, Brown. Looking to get back on track here. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's James. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Now, here is Bell. He's guarded closely. Wide open. A second chance effort. And Duran finishes inside. Duran's got 12 points here in the second half.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunity.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for Boston. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp.
Boston ball.
Up top, Brown. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Tatum. It's tipped. Ewing finds Tatum. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. The thing you'd like to see emphasized.
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Down low. And Ewing slams it in.
Troy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Brown. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp.
Boston ball.
To the paint. Stolen by Ball. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Duran wide open. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Boston. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Off target at the rim. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Rauf against James, and then Malone with the dunk.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And Ewing now top of the key. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Abdul Rauf. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Gilmore. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. There's Brown with the three. Rebounded by Kemp.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
To the inside. Here's Ewing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Boston.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That's good from Ewing. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Kemp. And Brooklyn turns it over again. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Fires for three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's Gilmore, and another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Brown. Outside, Ewing. Passes to Abdul Rauf. Now the feed to Malone. Shoots over ball. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And so it's Boston with it. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Abdul Rauf.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. Tatum no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here's Abdul Rauf. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so checking out their record tonight, it'll mark win number 32 overall.
And this victory will draw them even in the season series as it comes to a close.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Moses Malone.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
That'll be a 5-second call. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
And the Celtics with possession here. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's Malone finishing it off.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
It's Brown on the wing. Passes it to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Offensive rebound. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth.
For the Celtics, Bell.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Here's Abdul Rauf. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
panic attack. Too big of a one too many backs. No word of a lie, Jack. Trust me, the try and get sidetracked. When I think of my first panic attack, I'm right back in the love shack. We've been here before, Jack, and we ended up with a side quack, and it's mass trauma to try and unpack. So breathe, just breathe, just breathe. Tell me what you see. You feel you're healed, but you gotta believe. Just breathe whilst you're down on your knees. Just breathe, yeah, you just gotta breathe. Yeah, you just gotta breathe. Yeah, you just gotta breathe. Close call, Jack, you wasn't much fun that, so I go back. Retrace your old in a stack and life hacks. Let's not revisit our panic attacks. Life's hard enough, swap the tic tacs. Give clean a try, Jack. Feed the fiend a Big Mac. I've tried that, and it's right back to blackjack. So breathe, just breathe, just breathe. Tell me what you need. You're free, you're healed, but you gotta believe. Just breathe, bust you down on your knees. Just breathe, yeah, you just gotta breathe. Yeah, you just gotta breathe.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter, David Aldridge, on the sidelines. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Bruce Brown is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. Home in the paint. And for Montreal, Divac is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Brandon Roy. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Hill in at the 3. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Barnes against Divac. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Barnes with it. Here's the three. Roy with the rebound. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
It was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Down kicks to Barnes. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Montreal. Wade passes to Divac. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Toronto with the ball. Nobody near Barnes. Good on the triple.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And it's Wade penetrating. Pass to Adebayo. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal
Stand
foul.
from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Free throw good. Adebayo. Now, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot. But he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Down low, and it's Barnes sliding it down.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Now the pass to Divac. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Now Barnes. He has 5. Off target from three-point range.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Here's quickly following the basket by Bam Adebayo. That's tipped. Roy with it, picked up by Barrett. A finish, and then Roy with the dunk.
And just showing off for the crowd a little bit there. Roy enjoys putting on the show.
Passes it to Purtle. To the middle, here's Barnes. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense area, there's no way he's missing a layup like that.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius. He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Wade against quickly. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Wade gets the bucket.
And slide dribble move by Wade, doing just enough to shake off his defender.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Now Montreal moving it up. Hill kicks to Divac. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto trailing. Pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Divac trying to free himself up. Wade, good. Wade's got his second basket of the game.
Love the concentration from Wade. Totally committed to finding a high percentage shot.
To the paint. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Roy. Good. The assist goes to Hill. 6 points for Brandon Roy.
This guy is a threat from all three levels. That time, Roy put the mid-range.
Mitchell against Wade. Here's Boucher. It's rebounded by Montreal. Here's Roy, and he drives in. Takes it off the glass. Roy's got 8 points.
And once Roy takes that first step, the defense knows trouble is on the way, and then he's just able to slice right through them.
Here's Dick. He's covered by Roy. Dick up top. Over Roy. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense.
16.
Montreal ahead. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you've seen from Montreal, guys, what do you think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Here's quickly. Still scoreless. So for Toronto right now, in at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Emmanuel quickly out there with Walter. And it's Fernando in its center. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
They trust Roy at the arc because he's pretty selective. He takes the shots he believes he can make.
The kick out to Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Montreal. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Offensive rebound. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Adebayo's got 8.
And you can tell Adebayo is going to be a force in this league for a long time.
Inside. It's good from Barnes on the assist from Barrett.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's the pass to Roy. Here's Hill. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Toronto calls timeout. The Raptors making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Montreal. And it's Adebayo in the corner. A beautiful reverse layup. And it's a 10-point Montreal lead.
And this is where this kid feasts. Give Bam the ball inside, and he'll take care of the rest.
With some arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Roy going inside. And then Roy with the dunk.
He just makes scoring look so effortless. It's why you love watching Roy play the game.
Barnes left side. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Grant Hill.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Adebayo. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes.
Oh, the strength of Adebayo is impressive and sometimes overwhelming for the defense.
And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Feeds to Brown. Raptors moving the ball around. And that one's good. Barnes.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And here's Montreal.
2 minutes remaining.
They're on a 15-4 run right now. Here's Roy. Again, Montreal scores.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And Grady Dick subbed in for Bruce Brown. Toronto trails by 14. To the middle. Here's Boucher. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Boucher's got 8 points.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Fires at the elbow. Again, Montreal scores.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing on the board.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Outside Hill. Yep, that one goes in there. Hill's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
And terrific to see out about putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Toronto trails by 14. Passes it to Boucher. Oh, good with the triple. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Roy. Out to Wade. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Hill has the open look. And another 3 for Montreal.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Dick. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for Montreal. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. We'll return shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Wade out there with Roy. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Hill, and it's Divac in at the power forward position.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Mitchell is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Barrett at small forward. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Down by 15. To the inside. It's stolen by Wade. Goes up. And Adebayo throws it down.
Focus pays off for Wade there. He finds the steal and then gets it going on the break.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Mitchell. And he can't hit the second. Montreal leading by 16. Here's Hill. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This is where Hill can hurt you. Once he has a step on the D in transition, it's lights out.
And the Raptors call time here. And you look at Adebayo. What a contribution.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Checked in for Toronto.
All right, fans, that was your new gift squad. Make some noise.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Barnes. 21 points in the game. No good there. Great D that time from Adebayo. Montreal leading by 18. He dishes it to Wade. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Wade doesn't back down from anyone. Forces defenders to be compromised.
Montreal is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
Both free throws good from Wade. And here are the Raptors now. Quickly the pass to Barrett. Here's Olynyk. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. Barrett against Hill. And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Montreal. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Montreal. Deep 2 from Hill. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
The assist by Flash.
Wade's got 6 assists in the game. Barnes outside. And the Raptors miss again. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Montreal. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Montreal. Wade's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Hill, the bucket on the assist by Wade. Wade's got his 7th assist in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Yep, it counts.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And here's Montreal. Pass to Roy. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And get used to seeing that from Bam. If you haven't already, young man plays above the rim.
The 3 from Barnes. Roy with the rebound. And here's Montreal. They're on an 18-5 run here. And Adebayo throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And how about the leaping ability of Wade? What a finish.
Wade's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Montreal. Here's Adebayo. And he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
Now, here's Quickly. He has yet to score. Barnes can't get it to go.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Onside, Barrett. Quickly, that's for 2. Misses. And so it's Montreal with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. We reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Adebayo. Hill is out there with D-Box. Then it's Roy. And it's Wade in at the 1. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Montreal. Here's Walter. He's guarded by Hill. Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark. And here's Montreal. Wade on the wing. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Yep, that one goes.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Toronto with the ball. Mitchell kicks to Boucher. Great D that time from Adebayo. Now here's Roy. Defense is right there. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Boucher. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Montreal.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Back to Boucher. Hits it from three-point range.
Boucher, 3 points.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Wade dishes to Divac. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And the Raptors with some changes. Abaji's checked in. And Dick subbed in for Walter. And here are the Raptors now. Here's Abaji. Off target from three-point range. Wade passes to Divac. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Goes to Toronto.
Here's Toronto. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Abaji. And again, no good by Toronto. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Raptors ball.
And Toronto has possession. From down in the low post, it goes. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. And it's the Raptors ball. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Montreal. Divac against Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. The pass to Dick. Back to Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent Hill picks one up.
First team foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Montreal.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Wade passes to Hill. Back to Wade. Driving to the basket. And a missed layup. And the Raptors with the ball. Jake with it. Fernando, the pass to Abaji. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Fernando can't get it to go. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked. And Wade has proven to be a terrific facilitator. Makes incredible decisions for his teammates.
Now, here's Mitchell. Down low. Here's Abaji. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus. Just make the simple play. And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Wade feeling it out a bit. So we see Montreal get the win here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
Having the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Tip-off goes to Montreal. Here's Lou. Pass to Morrison. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Larry Sanders with the rebound. Here's Bowen. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Montreal. Here's Lou. Pass to Bargnani. Over Sanders. No good from Bargnani.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And Levine throws it down.
Don't sleep on this young guy's athleticism. Levine can get up with the best of them.
On the wing, Turner. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Morrison can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, and came up empty.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Pass to Morrison. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Gordon. And that one drops.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
And out of bounds as the Bronx gains possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jerome. There's Miller with the 3. The rebound by Turner.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's the fast break. Here's Jerome. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Yeah, he may have had space, but the defense did a nice job closing that gap quickly.
Lou can't get it to go.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bronx. Pass to Lou. Back to Turner. And here's Bargnani. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
On the wing, Miller. Here's Jerome. To the middle. There's Winslow. They shoot again. Out to Miller. Pass to Jerome. 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Winslow. Winslow's got his first basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And out of bounds as the Bronx gains possession. Bronx making a switch here.
Sanders. Levine.
Here's Levine. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Out of hand on it. And that's out of bounds. The Bronx will retain possession.
Checking in for your home team. Aaron Gordon. Sam Hauser. Guzman.
Gordon outside. It's rebounded by Montreal. Here's Lou. Scoreless thus far. And the rejection by Sanders. And here they go. Here's Hauser. And so we wrap up the first half. The Bronx leads by 6. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
The visiting team, 4.
Here's Bowen.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's Morrison. Pass to Turner.
Tyronn Lue.
Here's Morrison. Here's Lue. Now Levine. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Montreal. 6-point game. Here's Lue. Just 4 to shoot.
Tyronn Lue.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Bowen. And so it's Montreal now. Here's Morrison. On the wing, Turner. Pass to Morrison. Here's the Bronx. It's intercepted. Stolen by Levine. Has break the Bronx. And so it's Montreal now. Here's Morrison. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Away team ball. Shooting for the away team. Andrea Bargnani. One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one misses. And the rejection by Sanders. Inside.
Larry Sanders. Defensive back. Adam Morrison. Hits first team foul. At the line for your home team. Sanders. One shot.
That's good from Sanders. Here's Lue. Pass to Morrison. Here's the Bronx. 11-point game.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And here's Levine. Here's Lou. Pass to Morrison. Over to the wing. Here's Lou. Levine with it. Down low.
Sanders.
Here's Lou. Pass to Morrison. Here's Lou. Here he goes.
Foul on Lou.
And it's the Bronx with the ball. To the inside. The emphatic rejection. To the left wing.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's the only option.
Team first. At the line for the away team, Morrison. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now Turner. Pass to Morrison.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the D.
Yeah, and it's really hard to stay connected to shooters out there. And even harder to contest the shot without foul.
Here's Morrison. Lock at 6.
Morrison.
Here's the Bronx. 8-point game. Turner with the steal. Pass to Lou. Here's Morrison. Guarded by Levine. Some nice passing by Montreal here.
All the officials are all over that one.
Aaron Gordon. His first. Team second. Shooting for the away team. Morrison. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bronx. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
To the paint. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Andrea Bargnani. The assist. Miles Turner.
Pass to Sanders.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive defense you always want to see on the interior.
Left side, Turner. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Pass to Jones. And out of bounds as the Bronx gains possession. Here's Bowen.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Defensive foul. Miles Turner.
On the free throw, no good. And here's Montreal. They're on a 13-4 run. Turner looking around. Just 5 on the clock.
Away team foul. Andrea Bargnani. His first.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for your home team, Sanders.
Sanders hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Morrison.
Morrison.
Here's Bowen. Outside Gordon.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
Yeah, and it's really hard to stay connected to shooters out there. And even harder to contest the shot without foul.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bargnani.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Right wing. Outside Turner.
Miles Turner.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Bowen. And here's Montreal. It's a 5-point game.
Morrison. The assist goes to.
Here's Levine. Out left to the wing. So it's the Bronx picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. So long, everyone.